What's up, you guys? Okay, this is fucked somehow. Nice one, dude. But yeah, we finished up the run yesterday, and we finished with um, we finished with 2 hits. Okay, this should hopefully fix this here. I don't know why this happens. Like, this has been happening to me. There we go. Been happening to me recently for some reason. No idea why. Here we go. But yeah, the bot's dead. I don't know what's wrong with the bot, so I guess I might start just using the stream elements bot, dude. So I don't know if like I don't know. I'll probably like add a bunch of commands tonight if I think of it and have some time. But I mean, stream elements is just easier anyway, so doesn't really matter. Putrescent Night. Wait, the DLC Night Fight I did test. I tested a few things. Yeah, I tried the song command. I wasn't playing a song at the time, so it didn't actually work. But still, the song command's still fucked up, dude. Don't know why. Kind of annoying. But yeah, I'll get all the commands in there, or not. I don't know. I will try to do that. Okay, there are a few things that I do want to test first, though. So yeah, finished with 2 hits. The main hit was obviously the Millennia hit. That was the first one, where I had that double R2 thing, which is why I got the controller viewer set up to see if it's actually a controller. I'm fairly certain it's not, but the only other hit was me testing the damage on an enemy before Putrescent Night, where like on a live run I wouldn't have tested it. So basically, it was a 1-hit run, basically, and it was to something that was seemingly out of my control. So that's always fun. Gotta love that. Oh, I got no audio now, dude. Okay. So Opie sent a strat the other day, or yesterday. Apparently, it was actually a while ago, but for like an easier script on this boss. But what I need... How many times do I need to rest here? 3 times? 1. I don't think 2 is enough, but let me just check. I would like to know for sure. Usually I rest like 5 times. I think it's 3. You and Mandy will be stealing me for an Elden Ring run soon. That'd be fun, dude. And maybe it's 4. Bro, how many is it? Maybe it is 5. You don't have to talk to him every time. I didn't think it was this many, though. 6? Seven? This doesn't seem right, dude. Maybe it's because I didn't, like, skip through his dialogue. Yeah, I thought it was 3. I thought it was 3. So usually I just, like, sit here and, like, rest 3 times and then go back. There we go. It's because I didn't skip through his dialogue. I guess I ran out of the way. Okay, let's go try the strat out. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. If I turn up the music a little, then you can be the bot for the day? What does that have to do with it? So do I need Cragblade? I need Cragblade, right? Oh my god, I don't have enough dex for this thing? On something else. Yoma, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub as well. Um, I don't really know what to put it on. I guess I just put it on this. I only use lure for one boss, so. And I didn't think I'd ever use Glintblade Phalanx again. Would I like to delete my Elden Ring experience from my memory and play the game again for the first time? Probably not. I like knowing stuff. I mean, it'd be fun to replay the game for the first time again, though. Good on Meta too. Yeah, that's a good point as well. But on Meta, like the way I have my build, it's actually more of an issue of. Well, I don't know. I guess I could use it there. Okay, I'm gonna make a new save for this, I guess. Actually, I think I need Craigblade though. So Glintblade Phalanx is what, 10 poise damage now? Is that correct? Used to be 40. Oh, it's 20. So I could go poise or I could go Craigblade. I'm just gonna go Craigblade, probably, right? Sacred. Yeah, the bot is dead. But I'm gonna, like I was saying earlier, I'm gonna get the all the commands and stuff over to Stream Elements or Stream Elements instead. So that will come eventually. I should be able to just like import all the commands and stuff, but I literally can't even run the bot anymore. So I don't know how I'm exactly gonna do that. This is no hit. I really think we're gonna get the run this week, dude. Everything's looking really good. Well, if you think about it, though, I only did 3 attempts last week. Like, that's kind of how this run goes a little bit. It's such a long run that if each run's getting a few hours in, you can't really do many runs of it. Or was it 4? Okay, maybe actually it was 4. I did 4 last week. And two of them got ended to the double R2 thing, which I still have not figured out. Okay, so I'm gonna make a teleport down here. So I guess we just buff. I'm sure we don't need Red Feather with this. I'm certain we don't. Oops. This one? Oh, teleporting doesn't. Oh, that's right. I normally teleport to the top. Do I need? I do need stone bar for this. Okay, makes sense. Let me write this all down. No. This isn't a live run. I'm just testing right now. Testing this better kill on Peterson. The kill we do is fine, but it's obviously just not as good because I have to dodge stuff. God forbid you dodge things on this run, dude. That's not the right one. Okay, so Spiked and Stone Barb. Craigblade. I mean, 20 poise damage isn't actually bad, though. That's definitely way more reasonable. For some reason, I thought it was 10. I'm gonna make a new save. I thought it was 10 for some reason. Maybe that's because Flame of the Red Mains got down to 10, so I just kind of assumed. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's causing it yet, Gecko. Really, the run won't end to it again. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used that first, actually, but just go in and just, I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Actually, I have no idea what happened there. How is the spot I'm supposed to go to specific here, or? Oh, this guy's got 100 poise. Okay, that makes more sense. Does it matter when? It probably does matter when I cast the glint blades. There we go. I guess maybe the splash missed him last time, so I was like a bit too late. It's kind of... Is there like a better spot to do this from? Or more a more obvious spot in the ground or something? Different angle? Yeah, there's got to be a good one. Oh. Okay, this weapon doesn't have enough range on the... I could probably just take a step forward and do it. But if I buff, he's going to die, obviously. I think Fire Knight Greatsword had enough range to just poke him after that.
Maybe best nut ever.
Goated streamer.
T Scott, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Chris Blue, thanks for the 18-month resub. I don't really see where there could be a spot on the ground. Oh. Whoops. That's so wild, actually. Like, how does that hit him? What on earth? That doesn't make any sense. I gotta see it, dude. I wasn't even close to him. Actually, was just not even close. What is that? Oh, phase 2, really? That's weird. Is it... Wait a second. Is that whole thing him? I kind of wasn't looking at it. I think I found a good spot though, actually. Like, is that just him? That huge ball? I guess it's just when he's running in, he's huge. That's so funny. He's just fucking massive, dude. I guess that's why this is like a good strat, because I was thinking it'd be a little bit more precise than this, but look at him over there. Like a... I don't even know what that is. Like, and then he's normal after that. But what is the big ball around him though? That's bizarre, but okay. So the spot, there's like a little spike on the ground, or a stalagmite thing. Let's do it how it's actually going to look. You definitely do not need red feather for this, obviously. So we do this one. So just run southwest. This is what I normally do anyways. Like, I just drop down southwest, and then I do normally use the Light of Mikola on the opening because it looks cool. So we go here, and then see on the right, there's a little spike there. Right when I get past it, I do the attack. Like, see this one right here. Surely there's not going to be like a grass incident. Okay. Has anyone ever fought this boss properly? On Stranded, I fought him normally. He still died really fast, but at least I still fought him a tiny bit. Elizos, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. So for Black Jail Knight, what I figure I'm going to do now is this. So I tested this for a decent amount of time, just sitting in the arena and doing the loop, and it seems good. So we, because I should have gotten hit on him on the 2-hit run. I should have gotten hit here, and I just didn't. I just got lucky. But we go in with casting speed. Once I get past this candle, I shoot this. Wait a little bit. Lightning. Uncharged. Another one. This shouldn't give him any time to get it off. I do need to be aware of if he sidesteps. Like, I haven't really... I saw him do it once. But it was after hitting him in the corner for like 5 minutes, and he just rolled to the side or whatever. So, yeah, he is fast, yeah. I mean, it's a little tight, but I think it's good. Was there anything else on the run? I was talking about the Kaled Magma Worm, but I'm pretty sure it's fine, but... I practiced Midra a bit more, and I think I got that, because I messed it up on the other run, too. We had to just fight him in phase 2.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I guess I should do another Bale, because I messed Bale up before, too. So here... Fubas, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I think the main thing is here is just walking up far enough so that like everything hits him. Like that was the sort of RNG that I was a little worried about. Like I'm pretty sure I've missed him here one time, but I think it was because I was too far back. Just, you would hate for that to happen, where it's just basically, if you're at that distance, I don't even know if there's anything you can do if he charges you and he doesn't die. That's why I was using Red Feather for this. Yesterday. Yeah, surely this is pre-recorded, dude. But yeah, as long as those first 2 hits hit him, I wouldn't mind seeing... Oh, wow. What? Okay, yeah, so I can go, like, up to the rock. Guess you can also get behind him, too. But, I mean, that might be a safe thing to do, actually. Like double stealth and then pest thread from behind. That's what I do on the... Yeah, I could sleep, too. That's true. I'm not really too concerned about this, but... Sleep's not a bad idea, just to make it the exact same every time. Does he sleep in one pot? I guess you'd want to not hit him with it. I think just simply... I'm just going to do what I did before, but... Oh, oops. Yeah, I could turn him. Probably, although I haven't tried that. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's even safer. I'm pretty sure this is perfectly safe, but it just... I seem to recall last week there was one instance where I kind of like missed him or something. Surely I can turn him, though. I wonder if he ever turns back. Oh, yeah. Maiski, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I wonder what happened there, actually. Like, does he just turn back really fast? Or did I trigger him somehow? What? That was weird. Did I hit him? I didn't even notice. Where's the throw? Like, where do I throw it? Or, yeah, maybe cuckery to get him in the wall. Okay, that time I didn't. Wow, he turns around really fast, dude. That's so weird. Most things don't turn around that quickly. I'm just gonna do the normal thing here, man. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Until I lose a run 10 hours in here, when it should be totally free. Even when he does this, I think I roll... Okay, that got messed up because my timing. Now, I haven't figured out the double R2 thing yet. Yeah, surely that's safe. I should also have Rakshasa on here. I don't know why I don't. Actually, you know what? We probably one-shot him, dude. I mean, we easily would one-shot him if I use, like, Commander Standard or something. Or Bleed. That's weird. I guess I got rid of it on this. Either way, like, he dies instantly, I think, so. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Daku, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. Okay, so here I think we do Bleed. So I messed this strat up last time by basically just attacking too early, and then I had just a full-blown Bale fight. So... this one is just about getting the stun on the start. That's it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Truth Addict, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Boning out is not really good here. Even re-entering the arena is really scuffed. Fuck. That's what terrifies me about this fight. And I should probably do it earlier because of that. Just random fucking lightning. I want to see that again. Like, how clearly could I have seen that? It's so hard to see. And not like that's the situation right there. Doing the Knight's Resolve strat, I die right there. Again, there's... But I think that... I wonder how far back the lightning can spawn, but you can barely fucking see it, dude. Especially when it's right in front of you. But so what I started doing, like this is why I started doing Craig Blaze. I started waiting at the start of this like dark dirt. Oh yeah, they 100% have a hitbox. Yeah, you can easily die to that. Yep. And I try to, like I try to look at them and see them spawning, but there's just way too much going on to see it. And I'm pretty sure they can spawn this far back too. Like I can just lose the run here probably. Anyways, what I messed up here last time was that I the day that I started doing the... I guess I could use Glintblade here too, actually. I didn't think about that. We don't need it, though. But yeah, the day that I started doing the attempt, I kind of swapped to this Bale strat instead of Knight's Resolve. And I basically attacked him to the timing that I'm supposed to do on the other strat and not this one. And yeah, that's why I messed it up basically, because I attacked at the wrong timing.
Either you run the day or the day runs
way too fucking early. Pop Tartars, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Skin Rocket, thanks for the 7-month resub, and Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Run the day or the day runs you, dude. Fucking true. Oh, does Gunblade miss? Okay. We don't need it anyways. Yeah, I just think this version is safer, and it's also less precise because I don't need to hit him with the extra like splash after with this weapon.
Amazing to see your dedication. Geo on the runs.
Ice Deno, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, and Liversum, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, I'm gonna do Red Bear. Oh, you know what? I should also do the Death Knights for sure. Yeah. Red Bear, Death Knights, and then we're good to go. I think, unless I'm forgetting somebody, but we made it pretty far last time. We made it about 7 hours, 20 minutes in. There's still like 5 hours left though, but this is weird setup. Oh, the save doesn't even have this is fine. It doesn't even have the offhand seal on it. Whoa, what is this fucking setup, bro? This is totally not the right setup at all. What's really annoying about this boss is that he's got AI that makes him want to roll after he gets hit. Like, he's the only NPC in the game that really does that. And it perfectly counters what I do to him. That was not safe. Okay. This save is actually just too fucked up to even test this here. Where are my notes, though, on it? Yeah, we're supposed to okay. We're supposed to have the opposite. So this and then this. And basically just nothing else. What we're meant to have. The reason why it's so messed up is because this was on like the very first routing run.
From Germany.
So I wasn't, I wasn't sure on the build yet when I made the save. Flo, thanks for the 25-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Okay, so basically how this goes, I'm going to just give myself infinite... Actually, I don't need it. I'm going to make him invincible, though. Oh, knock him down. If he rolls, I do another one. I'm supposed to have cast speed on for sure for this. Knock him down. If he doesn't roll, then I lightning spear into an immediate other one. And we just repeat this. Yeah, it's very annoying. Okay, that's basically it. I'm gonna do. Okay, there are still a few more things I want to go over. So Red Bear, that's how it goes. Let's do Rakshasa while we're on NPCs, because I actually have gotten killed to her before. On my 4-hit run, I got hit. Basically the exact same thing. And then I want to do the Death Knights, and then I want to do Hippo, just to make sure Hippo's good. I don't even think I've done the Hippo strat on stream before, because every time I've done it, it's just been like I'm finishing up a run or something. Okay, so basically, this is the same thing. It's the same thing, except I don't really need to react. Actually, let me see though. Yeah, I'm supposed to do charged lightning after, because charged... I wonder if casting speed would be worth having here. Probably. But just kind of annoying to go get it first. So we go in. Charge Rathmafar into charged lightning. Rathmafar. Charged lightning. See, if we do the charged lightning, then Rakshasa won't be able to poise through the first lightning hit, so it'll stun for longer. The way I got hit here was that I didn't make sure that my Rathmafar was going to hit before I started casting the lightning, basically. Which is what I need to do. And so she ended up sidestepping it, and then I tried to cast a Rathmafar when she got close, and she jumped over it. So yeah. Okay, I'm going to go do the Death Knights now. Just to make sure I remember them. Just simply backstab and charge R2. don't know if I need to roll into that for him to do the follow-up. But before I was doing this, he was following that up every time. I actually don't understand. I don't know why he does. Why does he not follow up after the charge, dude? What am I doing differently? I guess I can actually just backstab that too. Hmm. Wonder what that hitbox looks like. Does look a little scary. Yeah, I guess I'll just outspace it or something. Which is what I've been doing, but... I don't know. It's kind of sketching me out, dude. Look at that lingering hitbox there. Okay. That's good for this guy. I'll just outspace it, no problem. Well, that's what I've been doing. I'll do the halberd one. I feel like the halberd one's a little sketchier, but they're both very simple, but just for, I don't know.
What do you think the next FromSoft Souls game will be? Remaster, sequel, or something new?
Nice. Oh my god, bro. I kind of was, I don't know. I was contemplating not going for this backstab because it's quite awkward with the fast roll. You just go so far. Kiva, thanks for the 313 sub, by the way, dude. I hope it's not a remaster or a remake or something. I'm sure it won't be a remake. Wait, did agoraphobic change their name, dude? I don't... Surely not. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was a better roll. Like, see there, I end up so far away. That was fine. Well, yeah, the thing is, the bot, I might not end up fixing the bot. I'm probably just going to swap to Stream Elements, or, yeah, Stream Elements bot instead. It's just easier. You probably should have done that a long time ago. So, I should be able to import all the stuff over, hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna move on from Agora bot, dude. Okay, and then I said I'll do the Hippo as well. Hippo's very simple. On this, but I don't know. I should just do it again. And then I think we're good to go, probably. So what I do on this fight is all the normal buffs. Bleed. Whoa. Okay. Well, good thing I'm testing this because that was not how that's supposed to go. Holy shit, dude. I think I didn't walk up far enough there. But let me see what I say to do here. Where's Hippo? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that was actually really bad right there. I think I probably need to walk a bit further. Maybe the Q I used to stop walking is bad. I was kind of just going until he started moving. But obviously that was bad. Can we just go like until the water or something? Okay, that's... Whoa, okay, interesting. Didn't realize that was a possibility there. Holy shit, dude, okay. This is interesting. I didn't realize you could just outspace that like that. I was way too far forward. Maybe we should go back to using lightning here instead. I gotta see. I definitely have to see that other RNG again. I'm thinking maybe I can just sit still and it'll just miss or something. I have to see the other RNG. Not really sure I'm trusting this all that much right now. That's the most common opening for sure. Has the R2 bug happened again? Not since I got hit by Millennia because of it. I've been like trying to get it to happen too, and I haven't noticed it. Yeah. I'm hoping that just having the gamepad viewer up will just simply make it never happen again. Even though that makes no sense, but... It's like now that it's being watched, now it'll just never happen. Even though I'm pretty certain it's not the controller anyways, but... Yeah, just hopefully, I mean... If I end up getting the run... and I don't have it happen again, then I just won't, I won't even think about it again. Yeah, Quantum R2 glitch, dude. That's the R2 late. I've tested so many things with the controller. Like, trying to get it to a similar sort of thing to happen, and it just never happens. But yeah, like if I have the weapon out and I hold R2 and I keep holding it, like it doesn't happen. Even if I let go, like, or if I, slowly release the button, it also doesn't happen. Right? So like, so with the gamepad viewer, you can see, this is me pressing it a bit more. Right? So you need to give more input for it to actually cue the button press, right? Now, the first time it happened, I was on the quicker R2 setting, so it doesn't have to go down as far to happen. Which is what I thought potentially could be the cause. Like maybe I hit R2 and then I like let go really fast and it kind of sprung back or something. I'm almost certain it's not the controller though. I've been actively trying to make it happen and doing weird things to try to get it to hit the button twice, and it just doesn't. So... Oh yeah, it's definitely the game. It could be the frame rate. It could just be the bug that numerous people have also talked about. So yeah, it only happens on real runs. That's true. It's another rule of the bug. That's what I'm talking about. This RNG being rare. Like he just never fucking does it, dude. Here we go. Wow, that's wild, actually. Do you guys, like, is that really consistent, though? Fuck, dude, imagine I stand there, and then on the live run, he takes, like, an extra half step forward, and I just die. Oh, boy, I don't know if I like that, dude. Hmm. Okay. So I start casting it. You guys, I'm sure you guys can see. It's right at this line here. I can actually get another pest thread off there too. I probably wouldn't, but I could. Do I use macros? I don't use any macros, no. Not this. I feel I've used macros for testing stuff in the past before. I'm trying to think what I've used macros for. I've used it for character creation in Dark Souls 2 before, but that was a while ago. I don't know what you mean for better dodge, though. Oh. Surely it's not like Radagon Walk with 6... Well, I could probably start it up from a little bit earlier. Like, I could probably go from here instead. The only condition is that the... Yeah, it can be before that line. It can be here. Yeah, that's hitting twice. The only thing that matters. Possible watch my Eliza P run. Well, I wasn't streaming on YouTube at the time that I was doing it, so it's just gone. I also didn't even do the whole thing on stream anyways. I did quite a bit of it off stream. That's a nice opening, dude. Like, even for not this kill, that's pretty nice. Okay, surely safe. I'm gonna do one more time with the buffs, just to make sure, I don't know. Everything's good. Still use toggle sprint. I don't use it anymore. Ever since I started using the e-swap, I don't use it anymore. Whoops. No, it's just unnecessary now, and I've lost too many runs to it. Like I've actually lost runs to running into a boss and like having, because there's no indication that it's enabled, right? But like walking into a boss fight and then I have toggle B pressed and then I can't roll because it's, you know, the game thinks I'm already holding B. So no, it doesn't have a hitbox, Zulo, for some reason. Anything else? Yeah, one more thing. Yeah, maybe I should do another bail. That's true. I should probably do a Divine Beast, actually. That's... Yeah, I'm going to do Divine Beast, another bail, and then I'll actually start, surely. With how many bosses there are on this run, I could probably sit here all day and just start and just practice everything, but... Where is it? Here? Golden Vow? I'm excited to do a run that is not like this next. Like this run's fun to route and stuff. But I'm definitely looking forward to doing like master run all great runes and stuff, you know? Maybe I think true level 1 all bosses is no hit is what I'm going to do as well. I'm looking forward to those. Like this is fun, but it's also fun to fight stuff. This is the strat is so awkward with this weapon. Like it's just the range. And I started doing this with Fire Knight Greatsword for Stranded, and it's so much easier, I find. Can you do this run like 10 more times? Yeah, maybe, but probably not for a little bit. Like I'm in no rush to do that. Okay, I'm mid-rolling, which I'm not supposed to be. Like, mid-rolling does change this, so. You know, I'm really strongly considering as well doing, Wait, was I mid-rolling? Felt like I was. Strongly considering doing region locked all bosses no hit as well. Because I was going to do that a while ago. I don't remember why I stopped routing it. But I think with the DLC, that could be good now, too. I think a lot of these later game bosses would look kind of similar. But I think the early game would be more fun. Yeah, I would have to figure out the DLC region lock though. That was good. Because I was kind of doing it on like I think the Dex run I was kind of doing it, but I don't know, the DLC doesn't really work so well with region locked. I think. Or I don't know. It's hard to break it up because there's so many kind of smaller regions in it. I'd have to dial that in. I don't know if crouching does anything here, but somehow I feel like it makes it easier. Even though I don't think it does anything. Or nothing that I can tell. I could just crouch here, walk up to him. Turn around. Okay, that time maybe a little... Rolled a little far right, maybe. Definitely think this is easier with Fire Knight's Greatsword, even though the poise damage is lower. Double R2 here would obviously kill the run too. Like, there's just so many spots where I'd die if it happens. Okay. Okay, 2 more bosses, because I just remembered as well Gaius. I don't know. Just a quick one. And then I'll do one more Bale, just to make sure everything's good. It should be. And then start a run, I guess.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Silence, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Basically, as soon as he lifts his head. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit continue. I guess I'm gonna just restart the game just to make sure I don't have any ER tool stuff enabled. Raptor, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And
nut ever.
Primordial Yin, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Surely. I wonder what happens if I try to give myself the maps right now. I wonder if that'll work. Ah, it actually did work, and now I don't have all the prompts coming up. That's beautiful, dude. I wish I'd known that before. Huge time save. Imagine this run with all the things that have since been nerfed. Like, you mean Beast Jaw and stuff? Yeah, I'll play Lies of P DLC. Probably do a new, like another playthrough of the game. Because I haven't played it in a bit. The spear is obviously not the ideal weapon here, but I just like going Prophet. This makes sense. Spear's not bad either. Not bad. Just not that good.
Maybe best nut ever.
Yep,
Actually, this is insane RNG here. Look at this RNG, dude. The best I've seen. Dark Sento, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And we got the gamepad viewer up, dude. Maybe that's like the insane good luck. Or maybe it's the bad luck, I don't know. Channeling the 20, like the old school runs that I did. Where you stab that up. Only pick this up just in case lead is weird. Or if I forget something. More likely I forget something going into the Letta fight. Curtis, how's it going, dude? So yeah, probably someone was asking about going back and finishing up the Wukong bosses. I will do that. I also want to finish up. I think I'm right at the end or right near the end of Inatria. So I want to finish that up. But yeah, the runs I want to do in this game, there's so many runs I want to do, man. There's too many to list out, but they'll just be happening. I would like to get this run first. And a lot of October, I'm actually just going to be away too. So I kind of want to finish this run before then. Oh yeah, I heard that the Starfield was getting a DLC. I still haven't even beaten the game, dude. I haven't gone back and played it. Surely I will one day. Before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Well, it's not really, I mean, it's a break, but it's more just like I have things going on that I need to, like I just simply won't be streaming. But yeah, I mean, it's sort of a break as well, I guess. But I probably wouldn't be taking a break if I, you know, had to choose, but it'll be fine.
I can play turning root to aid you. You need
yeah, I don't like speedrunning because I like how when no hit runs you have way more freedom to just do whatever you want. That's the main reason. Like, if I'm, you know, a lot of times when you're doing a speed run, you do a category and then you get a PB in it, and then you just keep doing the same category. For no hit, I like that you get the run and then you move on to something else. I think it also just it makes you better at the game, probably, to do stuff like this rather than just kind of like grinding the same thing over and over and over again. Like speedrun, you get really good at the, and it could be same could be said for no hit, I guess, but I like the freedom more.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And sure, you could do a bunch of speed runs where you're
Alright,
doing different
there is a
categories
game
too, but
called
that's not really
Starfield.
like. I feel like it's not quite the same. Buzz, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, another thing I don't really like is like things, or I don't like RNG as well. So if I'm doing a run and I get punished for no reason, I am not a fan of that, which is normally in no hit runs doesn't happen, except for the last 2 runs I did, but it's not really RNG though. It's more just some random fucking thing that I have no idea what's going on. Millennia is fully scripted, so she should be fine. She's pretty straightforward. The run being lost on her has nothing to do with the actual fight. It was just I just had the double R2
What
thing
up,
happen.
Gino?
Could have happened anywhere else. Gaff, thanks for the 5-month resub. Thanks, dude.
I'll give you the
And
best
Boostar,
nut
thanks for the
ever.
4-month resub as well.
Hello, Gino, handsome Ashino.
Well, if double R2 happens again, there's nothing, like, there's literally just nothing I can do.
Hello?
Doesn't matter if I go and practice her or
Can you
not.
hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Gino Casino. Yeah, I guess it's more just like if I'm doing some sort of challenge or whatever, if I play perfectly, I want to get the result.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a
And I don't really like grinding runs either. That's another thing. Now, no hit runs have a bit of that, but usually I try to go about them in a way where I'm mostly just doing practice and routing rather than like weeks and weeks of attempting. Oh, we'll see how this goes. I mean, we haven't gotten this run yet. No, I don't think it's a controller pull though. I think it's either the game or it's the unlocked frame rate or the higher FPS cap that I'm using. And I will continue to use until it's proven that it's that. But Yeah, there are a lot of bosses in this game, man. This run's pretty long. I was thinking it'd be 11 hours in-game time, but the run I finished last night was more, it was more like 11, like 11 and a half or so. And I do think the live runs are going to be a bit slower, especially once I get later, because I'm really going to make sure that everything, I got all the right talismans on, I got the right physic in, all that stuff, so I don't die for no reason. So, yeah, the in-game time by the end of this might end up being like 12 hours. Didn't I spend an hour on Millennia? Well, after I got hit to her, I was fighting her a bunch. Sorta. Oh, but, oh, you're saying for the in-game time. Maybe I... No, Maybe. Actually, that could be why. I don't remember. Because I made a save. Like, after I got hit, I remember making a save at one point. Because I wanted to continue the run later, but then I loaded an earlier Millennia save, maybe. But actually, yeah, that could be why. Possible.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lionel, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Slight FPS change during the attack. Yeah, that could be it. Could be something like that. I think both times I've had runs lost to it, I was at like 145 FPS. So I've capped it at 120. Somebody in the Discord was mentioning that they do have... Their inputs are like kind of weird at higher frame rates, so they have to not play at them, basically. It could easily be that. The only reason why I think it's not is, or why I think it might not be that, and I'm hesitant to go back, is because I had similar things happening before unlocking my FPS. And other people have mentioned the same thing, so... I also, man, it's like playing this game in even 120 FPS is so much nicer than 60. So it's, even if I'm losing runs to it, I almost just would still do it anyways. It is just so nice, man. Yeah, I changed the strat for Black Jail Knight. We just use Wrath of Afar instead now. I have a 4090 pizza.
Maybe I'll give you the
Petito, thanks for the
best
6-month
nut
Prime sub,
ever.
dude. And Epsilon, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I think I probably will do region locked all bosses no hit eventually. That might be a good run to do before true level 1. Because I think true level 1 would for sure be harder. That's like a good warm up for it, maybe. In a cool route. We'll see. That probably won't be for a bit, but. Gorabot, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Stuck with this name for the next 2 months? Is it really that long? I thought it was... I didn't think it was that long, but... Actual huge mistake. Yeah, I think true level 1 all bosses could be pretty good. We'll have to see. I find it so hard in this game to make a set of restrictions that are actually like fun to use. Because I think the Master Run restrictions at true level 1 and NG plus 7 and stuff, I don't. It was too repetitive. Each boss was just the same thing. It was a pretty tough run, I guess, but that's not even what I care about. I care about having a restriction that lends itself to good variety while not, you know, going into every boss with tons of buffs and blasting them still. And it's very tough to do that without being way too arbitrary, I think. Because you could go like, okay, I'm gonna go no Radagon Sword Seal and no Godric's Great Rune, but and that would really balance it out a lot more.
Maybe I'll be the best
But
nut
it's
ever.
just so arbitrary, dude. But maybe. Larson, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. No Ox, no buffs. But yeah, I mean, I do like using Ox because it gives you more possibilities to use on each boss, but I don't know. It would depend how it looks with that restriction on.
Well, it's been a...
I usually don't like doing no statuses, but because I don't know. I just think if you know, sometimes you do that, and then every boss fight becomes just kind of like the exact same thing. You're using the same weapon for every boss, and you're just fighting them, and that's not really what I want.
Forgive
I just think Dark Souls 3 Master Run was the and SO1 plus 0 is the perfect run. I think it's really just the perfect run, dude. Where the stat boosting doesn't go overboard. There are basically like 6 different setups you use throughout that run for each boss.
Oh, welcome to...
And it's just so good, dude. Like some fights you go with Great Combustion, which is basically Catch Flame. Some fights you go with Black Flame. Some fights you can go Black Knight Sword, you can go Bandit Knife, you can go Irithel Straight Sword. Like there's a lot of different setups that you can use for each boss. And that's what I want. But in this game, it's hard to do it like that, because I think Master Run is actually even more restricted than the Dark Souls 3 Master Run that I did. Because I also did like no stat boosting, but I just ended up using, you know, it's like, okay, you use Poison, and then you use Rot, and then you use Frost, and then you use Bleed. And every boss was kind of like that. And you're kind of just cycling through them. So I'm not sure if it's a problem of just having... You know, this game has a lot of bosses that are just susceptible to a lot of things, which I think it's cool, but for a run like that, it makes it not as interesting. Yeah, but again, but no Ox, I don't know. I would have to check it, but I think every fight just becomes using like Alabaster Lord Sword or something, you know? Kind of just the same build on every boss, which is even more boring. You know? But yeah, I think I just need to accept that I will never be able to have restrictions that recreate how fun the Dark Souls 3 Master Run is, dude. Just the way that game sets up is just perfect. Like some bosses, for example, Osiros and... You know, like there's a lot of bosses that are immune to poison. And also, I think a big difference too is that this game gives you access to Rot. Whereas Dark Souls 3, you can get Toxic through Toxic Mist, but it's not really... Forget, I don't... Can you use Toxic Mist at... Like, you can't even get Toxic Mist at level 1 in Dark Souls 3, I don't think, so... It's not an option, which reduces your arsenal quite a bit. You can use Dung Pies, though, but... It's just more strats that you throw in there. It's so good. And you also have... Yeah, you do have STS as well. Which basically replaces it. But it's more just that not every boss is susceptible to it. Before Elden Ring, I have the most hours in Dark Souls 3 of any game I've played. By a decent amount, too. But I'm sure Elden Ring will catch up. But yeah, I did route. I was routing the names for these runs are very cringe, but it's just there's so many restrictions that it takes too long to say every time. But the Nightmare run, which is basically just the Master run, but with no status effects, I was running that, and that was cool too. But it's kind of just, again, it's the same setup on everything. Basically, you're going with the axe. I was going with the Highland axe with lightning slash on it, and then sometimes you'd go Sacred Blade, and then you're just fighting the game, but with only that. Which it's just I don't know.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't Oh, but don't.
Oh yeah, and Iron Ball. True. Yeah, it's those two setups are swapped depending on the fight. So yeah, you have that issue, and then when you couple that issue, it's not really an issue with the game. It's more just, it's not like the game is bad because of it, obviously. Just how the game's set up. But yeah, when you couple that with the painful setup that you got to do, and you would think if you're doing a run where you're not leveling up and you're not upgrading, you'd think the setup's actually faster, but it's somehow not, because, you know, on the Master Run, I went to get the Venomous Fang, and you want to go get, like, Lightning Slash and all this stuff. You think the setup's faster. It's actually not. And so you have a huge setup, and then you have a run that, like, doesn't have a ton of variety on it. It's like, it's just simply not as fun, dude. What is the best spammable Ash of War for bosses? I am not sure. Yeah, Ice Spear, Lion's Claw. It could be, yeah, Unsheath. Yeah, those are good ones, dude. Can't go wrong with any of those. Level 1 plus 0, no, actually you can use Mantis Blade. That is true. Yeah, I haven't really tested the DLC too much with anything. Like, with those restrictions on it. I don't know what my favorite region is. Maybe it's I don't know, man. Maybe Altus? Oh my god, dude. A Gorobot is going insane, dude. I think probably Altus, I would say. Started level 1 plus 0, no Ox, all legends. Taking account boss weaknesses. Like, how much... I don't really know the numbers, I guess, is the problem. But yeah, I would imagine that run would be insanely long. It's kind of funny, though. All the things that I'm saying make that sort of no-hit run not that fun is what makes the game fun to play normally, I think. Or why I like it so much playing more casually and not doing no-hit runs. So it's interesting how it works like that. Because I think the open world is so much fun, dude, when you're just playing the game normally. And I wouldn't change it, actually. I would not change it. And it's the sort of thing that makes DS3, at least for me, not as fun to play normally, but it's very fun to do no hit runs on that game. Gordy, thanks for the good luck, dude. So it's interesting how it works like that. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. It's like, okay, open world lends itself to a huge amount of variety in the game, so it's very easy to just pick it up. Oh! Well, that was a hit. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't even know that. Oh, that sucks. I gotta do the setup again. So maybe I need to get Gambit before I do this? Does nighttime make a difference? I don't know. Like, I do this the same way every time, but I haven't actually noticed getting hit like that before. Is it yeah, maybe nighttime? Okay. That's really weird, dude. Well, it deals damage is why that's a hit. Like, I take damage from that. Like, did I do anything differently? I don't think so. I'm kind of confused, dude. Like, it just started really fucking early for some reason. And so, see, like, I gotta take a health drain. I guess the problem is I don't really know how this thing works that well. Yeah, it's the R2. Yeah, I don't really know how this thing works. Like how does it just... How does it aggro to you? Is it this? Then why is it not trying to get me though? Yeah, when I was running through earlier, it started like here. Yeah. Yeah, the time, like I get here at the same time every time though. But it seemed like I kind of just, it was just a really rare situation where it just like immediately started up the frenzy ball. If this is the tower, it doesn't, I don't think it's any different because it's nighttime right now. Maybe I just like wait here first or something. Need a helmet for what? Helmet doesn't change this, I don't think. Yeah, I know there's another tick there. Yeah, we need, exactly. We need a carved pumpkin, dude. Actually. I don't really like going over here though. Like surely there's a better spot for that. That time it started up pretty early too though. Yeah, so the main thing here is that I almost always run through this section with Assassin's Gambit. And for this run, I haven't been, so I like, that's kind of the problem. We don't need Assassin's Gambit for it, but, you know. Okay. Makes a difference. I'm wondering, like, where should I go to? How close is that, I wonder, though? I guess it's fine. I'll just start doing that. Because we don't... I'm not going to go get Gambit before this because Frenzied Burst is up here. And I kind of want to use Frenzy Burst before I get Gambit. Oh, and the bushes works too? Wait, does it not shoot the projectile? Oh, I see. Maybe that's better, actually. Like, what is the difference that night makes here? Usually when I get here, it's daytime, so... I guess I'll just do this, right? This seems fine. It is daytime at the moment. Okay. Wasn't expecting to get hit by this today, but here we are. Krazes, thanks for the 18-month reset, by the way, dude. Dude. I wonder if I can... I probably can't. This is like with oh. With Gambit, you can just gun it under here. I guess you can maybe without it, but... Okay. Second insane bush strat. What's the other bush strat? The Eastman duo? Is that what you mean? I have caps lock on? Oh, invisible bridge. Well, I don't actually use that on this run though, but that is true. Also jump up on the tree and enter Ilum too. Yeah, there's no need on this run because we have the shackle, so. Mostly just like a stranded thing. I finished up the 2-hit PB last night. We got such good RNG last time, and now we get this. Oh. Well, I guess if we get buff here, then. Yeah, I guess we'll see Aziz. Hopefully not, dude. Longest fight in the run right there. Maybe. I think Romana can kind of stall a bit, but it just depends. Sometimes it can be really quick. Yeah, dancing line, yeah, if I whiff too many times. We run through again. Never fun getting hit in the setup part, dude. No updates on the R2 follow-up, Adam. Still have no idea what's going on. I think dancing line's pretty good. I'm a fan. Oh, I forgot to give myself the maps, dude. Huge mistake. Actual huge mistake.
They sir, but you, I can play.
Someone just died and gave me 1,000 runes there, right? Did I just see that correctly?
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Yeah, I got some golden-eyed sheep just died. Why did they add menu delay to this stuff, dude? I just don't get it. Classic FromSoft things. Really, everyone was asking for extra menu delay. Yeah, Jimmy, honestly, though, they probably did think it would fix Chainsaw.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then they're like, wait a second. The menu delay doesn't even affect that. I guess we'll just leave it in.
Maybe. I'll give you the
Exchange Guy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Hadron, thanks for the 6-month resub. And TMP, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
maybe. I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, there's no bug that I'm aware of that extra menu delay fixed. There could be one, maybe, but none that I'm aware of.
Hello? Can you hear
And what I thought it was when I read the patch note on it, I was like, oh, that's a... Or actually, what I was thinking was that it was... Because, yeah, they mentioned dialogue. Like, we don't want people to skip dialogue. I thought they meant for the NPCs. They added extra delay. I was like, okay, they're trying to fix this so that you don't, like, accidentally skip through some dialogue or something. Even though it's already hugely delayed in this game compared to other Souls games, but... Nah, it was not that, dude. Wukong, you can't swap equipment. Wait, you can't swap equipment? Oh. I saw you mention that somewhere. I forget where, but maybe in the Discord. Yeah, you can fap, dude. That's kind of insane. While paused is kind of weird. I'm tired, dude. Stayed up too late last night finishing up that run. I think what the best setup for me to get this run in terms of length of times, because it's gonna be a double stream, obviously. Probably won't be a triple stream, but it depends. You know, if we get like a run started at the end of the day, 2 hours in, and then I do an 8-hour stream or something, there's still a couple hours left. But I think what would be ideal is we get like 3-4 hours into the run, and then the next day I just finish it all. That'd probably be ideal. I'd rather not get like 10 hours in and then have to end the stream because I've been streaming for too long, and then finish it the next day. Like, I don't want to have like 2 hours left, you know? Yeah, it's actually really simple, Kaz. I'm just basically full screen projector to the capture card in OBS on my gaming PC. That's it. Because so normally what I did before was I had, so the capture card's basically treated like another display, right? It gets, you know, plugged in like with HDMI into my 4090, but basically just treated as another display. And so what I was doing before was duplicating the main display, which is where I run the game, onto the capture card, and then obviously that gets sent over to my other PC.
Maybe. Best not ever.
But basically, instead of just
It's right
duplicating
here. I
my
will be back tomorrow
other display,
morning
I'm
with
just
a coffee. Good luck.
having it as a separate one, and then I just full screen projector my OBS, which is running on this PC, to that display. So it's kind of weird. It's a little weird, but it works perfectly, apparently. So yeah. Bonfire and Brimstone, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Yeah, I wish I had done that a while ago. I was worried it was going to look bad or something, but it seems like it looks fine. Looking at the OBS projection as I stream? Like to play the game, you mean? No, I'm playing the game like normally. So it's basically as if... So I have one monitor for my streaming PC, and then I have two for my gaming PC, right? It's basically as if I have a third monitor in my... or hooked up to my gaming PC, which I don't even see. Like I guess I could move my mouse over to it, but I don't see it. But that's what you guys are seeing, right? Like if you can imagine that. So it's like I have an extra monitor that I can't see that you guys are seeing. If that's what your question was. What is my favorite DS2 DLC? Gotta be the second one, the Broom Tower, I think. My monitors are definitely not wall mounted. Maybe eventually I will, once my setup is more permanent, but right now they're not. Yeah, they're just on my desk. Yeah, I think Broom Tower is the best one. I think they're all pretty good. But Broom Tower, the level design's insane. And you've got Fume Knight and... I guess, like, the only down... I'm not a big fan of the Iron Passage section. But... everything else about it I really like. I think it's really good. Obviously, you have Sir Alone as well. Anonymous, thanks for giving the sub, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Tari, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Kingdom City's the worst one. I agree, probably, but even then, I think it's still really solid, dude. I think it's still a nice DLC. Nice step up over the base game, still.
Well, there's been a... how can I?
I think the snow one's good too, but yeah, I think Broom Tower is probably definitively my favorite one, and the other two are just really good, but I don't like them quite as much.
to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in.
Elden Ring DLC the best? I actually, it's interesting. I was thinking about it the other day. I think it's the first Souls or first FromSoft DLC that I like less than the base game. It's the first one. Like I'm pretty sure all the other Souls DLCs, at least that I can think of, it's like, okay, I like this. I think it's better than the base game. And this one, I think it's good, but I don't think it's better. I think the base game's better.
May the gold.
Yeah, like Ring City, I think Ashes of Ariandel even. That's debatable. But I was kind of more thinking about all of them kind of combined. Because I think Ashes of Ariandel is probably, like, it's arguably their weakest DLC, but... But it's more just that the base game is so good that... Like, it's, I don't know, it's hard to live up to what the base game offers, I think. And again, the DLC is really good, but I like the base game more. I'm very close to the edge here. You do want to get basically as close to the edge as you possibly can there. Not sure if a lot of people would agree with that the DLC's worse, but that's what I think. It's just, I think probably the main reason why I think that is I just think the open world in the base game's better, dude. Like not necessarily that the overall world design's better, because I do like the tiered world in the DLC and stuff, but I think it's so much more interesting walking around in the base game than the DLC. And that's obviously a huge part of the game. It's open world and stuff. Even though I would say the bosses in the DLC are probably... Like, one thing I hate is that there's a bunch of NPC bosses, but if you exclude those and just, like, the actual boss fights, I think the DLC boss fights are better. I think the jails are better than the base game dungeons. I think the catacombs are better than the base game catacombs. Like, I think a lot of things are better, but the open world is such a big component. And, I think people kind of... I almost think people underrate how good the open world is in the base game of Elden Ring. I think it's really good, dude. Basically, everywhere you're going, you can look out and you can see stuff that you can go to that's very interesting, but the DLC's not quite like that. I don't think. So DLC bosses aren't nearly as good. I don't know. I would, if you're including NPCs, I think I hate that they put so many NPCs in the DLC. I think it's garbage, but I don't know. There's a lot of bosses to think about. In terms of the actual main boss fights, though, I think it's probably better in the DLC. I mean, you don't have Godskin Duo, you don't have like Gideon and stuff. But it's hard to compare because there's just a lot of bosses overall, so. Yeah, you also have Leda, that is certainly true. Speedy Burb, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, you do have Leda, yeah. But Leda's not a boss, but it's basically a boss. I don't know, it's obviously very debatable. But yeah, no. At the same time, though, I don't think there's a boss in the DLC that's as good as Millennia. I don't think there's a boss in the DLC that has as fun of a moveset as like Morgott. So yeah, I guess it just depends what you mean by better. Yeah, Mesmer's really good. Mesmer's really good, but I don't know. I think there's better fights. Yeah, Malekith is really fun too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that there's not good ones, but again, I'm just my only point is that it depends what you mean by better. I do think overall the DLC fights are better for sure. Like out of the main ones. But I just think the open world's such a big factor though. The open world is so important. Underrating Rolana? I don't think so. She's my she's probably my she's my second favorite DLC boss.
Just Minecraft flat world with reused bosses everywhere.
Yellows, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. People act like base game open world is just Minecraft flat world. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but I don't know. I think a lot of people just... I've heard a lot of people say that the base game open world is just boring and unnecessary. I think it's good, though, dude. Who's fourth favorite, though? No, it's changed. I did an updated one. She's my second favorite. After... I still like Bale the most. I think Rolana's the best... I think she's my favorite boss fight in the DLC, but Bale is way fucking cooler, so that's why I put him above. Even though I have numerous issues with Bale still, but... Yeah, there's not a single doubt in my mind. There's definitely not a DLC boss that is as good as Millennia. And I don't, like, is it even close? I don't think it's even close, dude. I think it's almost like the next best DLC boss, or the best DLC boss is like almost a full tier away from Millennia, kind of, I would say. So, fuck. Almost a full tier away. Whoops. But yeah, I would say though, I think it's close, the base game and the DLC. But the other Souls games, when I compare the DLCs of them compared to the base game, every single other Souls game, I don't even have to think twice. I would pick the DLC over the base game, and that's combined. Because I think Ash's Variandal is the one example where it's like, man, that's kind of, you know, you got Frida in there, and I think it's cool that you kind of circle all the way around, I guess, but like it's pretty shitty DLC, to be fair. But when you combine it with Ring City, then it feels a lot more complete with all the bosses, because you got 4 bosses in the other one, and they're all except for, well, I guess it's when you exclude Half-Light, I guess Half-Light's fun in PvP. Which I like PvP, so I actually don't have many issues with Half-Light, but I think it's just, I don't know, I think it's just definitely better than the base game. Yeah, the fight's way better now, Chris Blue, for sure. The Consort's a much more enjoyable fight now. And it's not because he's too easy or something. A lot of people were saying that it's like, oh, you just like him now because he's easier. But it's not why. He's a much more balanced boss now. And he's actually more fun to fight. So, yeah, much better boss now. And I also don't think he's too easy. I do think he's worthy of being the final boss in the DLC. Now, it's really a shame that it took him so long to fix it, because on my first playthrough of the DLC, you can go back and watch my playthrough, because it's all on YouTube on the past live streams, and there's going to be a video about it eventually. But he kind of ruined the DLC a little bit, dude. He didn't ruin it, but it was such a fun time going through the DLC, my first playthrough, and you know, once I started going just completely blind too, and turn off chat and all that stuff. And it was really good. And then I got to the end, and he didn't ruin it, but he definitely left me with a bit of a sour taste, I think, is how I would describe it. Because it's not like me fighting him, I'm just like, oh man, this DLC is so shit because of this, but it wasn't as good as I had hoped. He just wasn't fun to fight, dude. And now he's way more fun to fight. It was like a short one. Why is Mesmer not Millennia tier? The fight just not as fun. It's just not. I do like Mesmer though. No, it's not an HP thing. It's more just there are certain things that I don't like about him. I don't like his double slash move where you roll too late and you get hit by the second one. I just don't think it's satisfying. And then unlike his arena, I think he's a really good fight. I would put him in S tier for sure. Low S tier. But it's not as... I just don't find it as interesting as some of the like high tier S bosses, you know? Yeah, I don't really like his arena, if I didn't say that. He does have some few, but some questionable hitboxes too. Specifically with the snakes. Oh my god, bro. I was like, why were they so close to me? Yeah, so that's why for me he's like a... I also think for me putting him in an A+ would also be very reasonable too. I think he kind of belongs in that group.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, I put him as an S tier boss for sure, like a lower S tier boss, I think. And it would not take many changes for him to be like a very solid S tier boss, in my opinion. Algrins, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. How do you dodge Mesmer's assault without backstepping? Well, what I started doing is just walking into him and then just dodging into him again. I have had some issues with it before, which is why I did start doing that backstep version. But ever since that patch, the backstep just doesn't work anymore, apparently. So... I think FromSoft saw how to fight princes with the rotation strat and designed them like that. You're talking about Mesmer? Or who are you talking about? It's hard to please. I am, like, obviously I'm nitpicking big time here. I'm just pointing out why he's not up there with the other top S tier bosses that I think are basically just perfect. He's still, like, there are a 1,000 good things about him, and there are, like, 3 bad things. That is, right? Like, that's... He's an insanely good boss, but that is the sort of thing I'm talking about. In your opinion, cons are better than Mesmer? That's a totally fair opinion, I think. That is fair. I think they're pretty similar. In my opinion, just my enjoyment of both fights at this point are pretty close.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Walter White, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Petros and Knight, I think he's okay, but I'm not a huge fan. I think he's okay. I put him in a C tier in my tier list. He's probably like a C plus. Is what I would give him, which is basically just, you know, basically just average. Come on. After I get this run, I have to fight Scorpion Lord. Did I fight him on my playthrough? I feel like I did, right? Is that's a side boss, I think, isn't it? I don't know. That is familiar. Oh, is it not a side boss? But I didn't miss him though, right? Or wait, is Scorpion Lord that guy with the sand? Okay, never mind. I totally missed him then. Whoops. Yeah, the Fissure is cool. Yeah, that is a cool area. I think the laser beam guys are really fucked up though. Yeah, I got the secret area in the first chapter. I got it in the second one. I think those might have been it. I think I didn't find the other ones. Oh, that's a second secret too. Oh, yeah, actually someone was mentioning there was the red long or something in there that I didn't find. Yep. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a shit ton of stuff I didn't find, which is what, like, that's what happens when you play the game totally blind. Where's the cool factor from Millennia? Yeah, I do. I certainly think there are other bosses that are cooler than her. But the main thing is that her fight is so fun that it pushes it above everything else still. That's the main thing. I do think she is really cool. In Phase 2, the butterfly wings are cool, and the rod attack is cool. There's no doubt she's an insanely cool boss, but I think I could list several bosses that are cooler than her, like Ivory King or Gale or, you know, like Orphan or something. But yeah, it's mostly just the fight that pushes her above everything else, I think, for me. Seen modded Concert Millennia? Yeah, I've seen it. I can't say I'm I think the cutscene was cool, but I don't know, man. I'm not gonna bother playing it. But I think I like if someone asked me the other day, I'm also just I just don't want to play a mod from them anyways, so. There were some cool aspects of it, but a lot of it kind of didn't really, I don't know, appeal to me too much. It does have a paywall, yeah. Garden of Scam. Yeah. Isn't it illegal? Yeah, FromSoft, if they really wanted to, they could crack down on it. I don't think there's, like, I don't know if they would ever bother. I mean, they've been doing it for a long time anyway, so. I'll just play Convergence, dude, if I'm looking for an overhaul. And I will be playing Convergence eventually. You know, I was actually thinking about that the other day. I wonder how Convergence felt when they saw Midra in the DLC, because they had a cool a Madness boss that they made in Weeping Peninsula. But now that Midra's in the game, like, I wonder how that, like, how they felt about that. I still think the coolest boss I fought in Convergence was the Godskin Matriarch, I think it was called. That was a really cool boss, dude. Oh yeah, I'll play it again soon-ish. Yeah, Sword Saint Sullivan is insane, yeah. I agree. I think that's the best one they've made so far. Like, when I saw that, I was actually, like, just genuinely blown away by it. Like, and they're not... It's not like they're making a boss from scratch, right? So it's not really as simple as like, oh, why doesn't FromSoft just do this? Because it's sort of like a clever combination of movesets and animations that FromSoft has made in other games, and it's really cool that they can do that. But it's not like they made it from scratch, because that'd be fucking insane, right? But it's still really cool, though. But it'll never be as good as, like, the best FromSoft boss. Like, it could be objectively, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. It's just, like, it's a reuse of the assets, sort of. But still really cool, though. FromSoft isn't making boss from scratch either. Yeah, they do reuse stuff, but it's a bit different. Go here. I know I never played Arc Thrones, and I don't know. There was some rumor, I think, that was being discontinued. I don't know if that's true or not. Can anyone confirm that? Because we were talking about that the other day. Someone had come in here and said that the Arc Thrones was being discontinued because the mod team broke up or whatever, or split up, or I don't know. Why did he move there? Yeah, actually someone's spreading fake news, dude. But no, I haven't played it. I saw a lot of people playing the was it a demo or a beta, like a beta or something? It looked really cool, though. I'll play it. I was saying I was gonna play it once it's fully released. Yeah, it looked really cool. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice to hear that they're still working on it though. Because I was a little disappointed when someone said that. It's like, oh yeah, it's not being made anymore. It's like, wait, what? Is there a boss from a mod I played that I wish it was an actual boss? Well, like I said, the Convergence mod with... So they have the Pontiff Sullivan fight. And they made it fucking insane, basically. So that fight is probably the best mod boss that I've fought against. And... Dude, I wish they were in the actual game. Like, not really. I think it's fine that it's just separate in a mod. But it's really cool, though. Is that S tier of bosses? Are you asking if that Pontiff fight's in S tier? It would easily be an S tier, yes. Like, very easily.
Well, well, well. Just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little...
Why is he just standing there?
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and... Well, it was bound to happen. So.
I didn't know if you stood on this side of the arena, he just stands there, but the last 2 times I've done that, it works well, so. Just get a free hit off. Going this way. Still think I should try the Millennium on? Oh, the or which one are you talking about? I'm not gonna pay for a mod, so if that's what you mean, I'm just not going to probably. I can like sub on Patreon for a mod. I do support the Convergence team on Patreon, but that's not because I want like. That's not because I'm paying for the mod, right? It's different. Oh, they say one day it will be free? Okay, I mean, that'd be cool.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Aetherus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Why am I resting?
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly.
but
Might be a short stream today, guys. I'm kind of. Maybe I need to go take a nap and then like stream later, dude.
Hello.
Gotta get this run though, man.
Hell, it's rather.
Really, I really want to get it this week.
That thug only if you've. Oh, to bless the thug, please.
I think I went to sleep late last night because I streamed late, and then I just woke up at normal time. I still woke up at like 7:30, so I kind of I don't know. Oh, gotta equip the thing. I still despise Romana. I don't despise Romana, but I still don't like the boss now. Not a Romana fan. But that being said, I think I put her in a C tier, which is that's still respectable. I moved her up. I also moved Meta up in my tier list to a D tier and not an F anymore, because an F tier in my mind has to have basically just 0 redeemable things about them. Just trash. But Meta does have redeemable things. It's more just the undodgeable laser and the summoning of trash mobs and how bad phase 2 is. But phase 1's cool. Phase 1 on Meta I think is actually pretty decent, dude. If it was just phase 1, the boss would be probably like a B tier. It's the phase 2 that just totally ruins it. Like, I don't know what they were thinking, dude.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you are very to steady such, please.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of the boss in the DLC, they have the framework of a really decent boss, and Roman is the same. Out of the main boss, I'm saying. But just like a few decisions that I think take them down quite a bit. And Romana, for sure, no hit. I have some no hit bias, and I absolutely despise the instant AoE. I think it's garbage anyways, even for not no hit, but especially on no hit, it really sucks. What am I doing here? And so like I just don't know why they would do that. I don't see what it adds to the fight. It's like, oh yeah, you dealt 1 damage over phase change. I guess you're getting fucking instantly AoE'd. Wait, did I not get the letter? I thought I did. Oh my god, what am I doing, bro? Aces, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. The other things that put Romana in a C tier for me are the I think the hitboxes are not, like, they're not bad because they're inaccurate. Okay, what is happening here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, is it because I traveled to Erdtree gazing that? What? I'm so confused, actually. Oh my god, dude.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
I assumed.
I will
Okay.
pray.
What I assumed was that the game knew if I took the Dectus lift, and if I did, then she always went over there. I didn't think it was... Like, I don't know. I didn't think it worked like that, but... Just now I know. That's interesting, actually. Wonder that's probably faster.
I am Tanin Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept?
Good to know.
With us? And now you belong the drawing room, but be short.
Humphrey, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Do I think FromSoft will change the way Menor laser works so that's normally dodgeable? I don't know. Probably not.
Maybe.
I think one of the requirements for them to change stuff at this
Bad
point
testing.
is that people need to like complain about it, sort of, right? And then they have their this Bandai Namco spies or whoever does it, who you know, are kind of looking at I think YouTube videos and streams and on like social media and stuff, who kind of go like, okay, what are people talking about here?
Maybe. I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yo, Gino.
Guess I can just buy this now. No skill. So yeah, I don't actually think they're gonna change it because just I don't know, like no one really complains about it. Sundoc, thanks for the Sundo, thanks for the 3-month resub. Ah, I didn't. I do hope they change matter, just because the boss, again, it's got the framework for a really solid boss, but that laser is just horrible, dude. It's really bad. It's an attack that makes zero sense at all, and even if it was dodgeable, it's still garbage because you're sitting there and you can't do anything. The boss is flying up in the air, takes significantly reduced damage, so even if you have a range build, it's not even worth really doing anything. Unless you have, like, bleed or something, I guess. Just flying in the air. And you gotta stay away. It's not interesting. I think certain AoEs can be fine like that. You know, if they give you a chance to maybe heal up or whatever, but in that case, it lasts way too long. And you're just sitting there. We can just script the fight. Well, yeah, we do skip phase 2 on this one, but...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, and so a lot of people don't know, but there is a way to avoid the laser. I did it on the Stranded run. I don't know if I ever got laser on the Stranded. I probably didn't, because it's pretty rare with the amount of damage I had, but... You can dodge the laser. It's just the way you have to do it is you have to be super far away so that you can outspace the first one, and then you run in for the second one. But what it means is that because you have to be so far away, the way you end up having to fight the boss is by just sitting so far away from the boss and basically baiting out a single attack. And it is not fun. So yeah, it's kind of like Consort in a way, right? Where if they change one attack, it will completely change how that fight works out. Because Consort, they changed the frame trap attack, which, you know, before, in order to avoid it, you had to be circling the boss constantly, basically, if you're gonna, you know, not use the iframe backstep talisman or whatever. And they changed that. Now all of a sudden you can actually just be kind of wherever you want on the boss, and it makes it so much more fun. And Meta would be a similar thing. If they change that, then all of a sudden you can actually fight phase 2 from up close and not get hit by the laser when it happens. Now, like, I guess there technically are ways to dodge it, though. But you need specific items or whatever. Like, not even Vow of the Indomitable works, dude. It's insane. Whoops. I think they made the boss for range players. I think it's actually beyond that. I think Estelle is an example of a boss where I kind of feel like they made it with range in mind. But Meta's even more than that, dude, because like you have to just constantly run away. So maybe could be right. I don't know. I'd be so curious when they were testing that boss. Surely they tested it. What were they doing in phase 2? Right? Who at FromSoft was testing it and was like, oh yeah, this is how you dodge laser. Maybe we just haven't found it yet, dude. Fortisax, I agree with that as well. How's yeah, they with Fortisax, I think they very clearly tell you that they don't want you to use melee there with that lightning AoE. And I really don't like that, but I think that's the most, yeah, I agree that's the most obvious case of it for sure. Because, yeah, them putting that AoE there is basically just telling you, stay away from the boss.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Haba, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, The Chicken, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. I don't drink. I've never tried whiskey. Probably wouldn't like it though. Placidusax in mind. I don't think Placidusax is just like a runaway boss. I think he's better than that. Testers let cross slash through. Yeah. I mean, at least cross slash though is more reasonable to deal with than the laser, I think. Isn't there a safe spot close to the ring? Nah, there's not. One thing that's interesting that can happen though, and we were trying to, when the DLC came out, a lot of people were trying to figure out, like, okay, how do you dodge this? And there were clips of people not getting hit by the laser, despite it going straight through them. And there was a really interesting clip of this guy on his first playthrough where he had the mimic tier and the boss was targeting the mimic, and then the laser started, and there's some code in there, I guess, where I haven't actually looked myself, but where if you get hit by the laser, then
Good luck on the run.
it can't hit you twice, basically. And so because he was at a weird angle from the boss, the way the laser spawns in, like, it starts at the ground and then very quickly like snaps itself to where it's supposed to be. And so he got hit by the laser when it touched the ground, and then he literally just phased through the laser when it crossed by him, and it's like, oh man, that's an insane way to dodge it, because everyone was looking at that clip. Until we realized it's like, oh, it's because he got hit by the first part. And there's something like that as well with the inner AoE underneath Meter, where if you are in range of that AoE once Meter starts it up, so even if you dodge it or get hit, the outer ring of that AoE won't have a hitbox anymore. And so I was thinking that was the key to dodge it, but it was not, unfortunately. Osborne, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Yeah, so the way to deal with Meta is you run away, at least for no hit, and if you're trying to, you know, do probably a level 1 kill, if you don't want your run to instantly die when you get laser, or like people have used what's it called? Like Mist Raven. I forget what it's called. in this game, but people have used that as well, apparently. That is the wrong seal. Yeah, Raptors of the Mist, yeah. Apparently that works. I've never even bothered trying it. Mainly the reason I haven't tried it is because when I was testing out all the bosses, I was writing for Stranded, so I wouldn't have access to that stuff anyways. Bean, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Also, Ilorium, thanks for the bits, dude. Yeah, Vow of the Indomitable is just not enough iframes. And you used to be able to do Miriam's Vanishing into a Quick Step or Bloodhound Step or any, like, even a Blind Spot used to work, but they nerfed Miriam's Vanishing, so it doesn't work anymore. So yeah, what the strat for the boss is, you run away, you're baiting out the spinny attack that he'll do, or that she'll do from range, and you get your punish off during it, and then you basically just, the boss will jump away if you're in the right position, and you just repeat that. And it's just, it's so boring, but what can you do? Yeah, when I did my sorcery tier list, I actually put Miriam's Vanishing quite high in it. Probably higher than it should have been, but it was it's a fun spell, dude. I don't know. I haven't tried it since it got changed, though, so I don't know how it's working at this point. Let's go on KC. I think I think they maybe decreased the iframes on it, or I thought it got changed because I remember somebody telling me it doesn't work anymore with that dodge. Maybe the reason why it worked as well is just because you could instantly go from a Miriam Vanishing into a Quick Step, just instantly. So maybe that is what got changed to, like maybe just the recovery's longer now or something. Not certain. They don't dodge Frenzy Burst because it's an invisible spell. Just like Night Comet, just like Lightning Spear. It is also invisible. Oh. I guess I'll just do this. I forgot I started going down to the bottom to kill this guy. Whoops. But I've already buffed up and stuff, so I might as well just do it. Oh, against other players' attacks? Oh, maybe it does still work then. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I might not stream for too long today. I was kind of going to, but I don't know. I'm a little tired, so I just didn't sleep a lot. I streamed kind of late last night. Matters other players too, maybe, dude. Stony, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Yeah, this strat sucks when you have this low of damage. If you're +9 or something, it's good. Which I guess I could be at this point, but... I finished the rest of the run, Lasagna, last night. Yeah, I just went until it was finished. I think I ended at like 1:30 or so. Yeah, this strat kind of sucks, man. Just takes so long. No, I haven't done Convergence No Hit, but I was thinking about it. But, like, one thing that's kind of stopping me is that there's still... I don't know if they still call the mod an alpha at this point, but there are going to be a lot more changes to the mod. So I would almost rather wait until it's kind of more completed, but I don't know. Go here. So yeah, that's why I haven't started doing that yet. But I would like to for sure. Or I mean, I could just no hit it now and then, you know, they make some changes and then I no hit again or whatever. Could also just do that. That's also a very good point, GFX. Yeah, they worked on DS3 convergence for so long. And I was going to no-hit that too, but I never ended up doing it because I was kind of in the same... I was like, oh yeah, I'll just wait until they're completely done. And then by the time they were done is when Elden Ring was already coming out, so...
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
It's tightly. God, you breach the... Fair enough.
Have I played it since they reworked the underground? I don't know, dude. I think that when was the last time I played it? It probably would have been that Rot playthrough I did, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think what we'll do today, though, we'll just get a run started. I'll probably at least get into the DLC, you know? Well, at least try to. And then sleep early tonight, and then simply get the run tomorrow. Surely, dude. Yeah, because if we have, let's say I go until the 3-hour mark on, so the run's roughly 12 hours real time. If we go roughly until the 3-hour mark today, like there's no doubt if we get, like I would easily just do a 9-hour stream to finish it up. No question. Even 10 hours would be fine. If we make it that far. So let's at least get to like the 2-3 hour mark and then... A lot of practice reading chat fast. Does that translate into book reading speed or not? If it has, I have not noticed. I don't like read too much stuff, but I don't really think I've noticed. I'm sure it has a bit, right? Like just the more you read stuff, the more, the faster it'll go, I guess, but... It just feels like you played a few years, but never got into them. Interesting how he buffed them all up here. Okay, this is exactly what I'm scared of right here, what's happening. I don't know why they sometimes do this, but... Definitely want to wait until they're done shooting. I mean, I guess the boss is still taking damage anyways. So we're good. Maybe that's something to do with the boss aggroing to me there when I jump across. Like maybe it's the timing of that. Could definitely be something like that. Kind of annoying. This guy drops commander standard. Well, actually, the main reason why I kill him is not for the standard. It's for the quest line to get pest threads. That's the main reason. Because yeah, we could no question. We could just come back and one shot him later, but I need pest threads. I mean, I need it. Where do I use it? On the Falling Star and Kaled, I use it, but of course I could just push him later. But I use it on Fire Giant. Use it on Moog. So, yeah. A bit of a time waste, but not a big deal. Stony, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. And Fox Art, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, Pest Threads is kind of essential on this route, actually. Thanks, Fox Art. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, Flox Canvas Talisman as well from this quest, so... Very good reason to do this early in an incantation run. Commander Standard, I don't actually use too often. I probably should. But most of the time, I just don't even need it. Is Elden Ring playable this much? Well, yes. I mean, I would say so if I've been doing it. It makes it really easy to put a lot of hours into a game too when you're streaming it, I think, and when you're doing these types of runs in it.
I'd hoped to strap down.
The game is very fun for just playing multiple times, I think, so.
Resting at... Go on. Now, well, the work of a... Can you give me as well, mate?
I think all of the Souls games are extremely replayable. You can easily sink thousands of hours into them.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward.
Especially when you're streaming them. Old Lord Talisman. I actually don't even know if that works on Ash of Wars or Ashes of War.
But never mind. I would rather
Stuck on consort, any advice? Learn and then win.
My apologies. Everything, even.
But no, I guess.
Not that I could ever. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Smith.
He's weak to thrust, so that's good. He's weak to thrust, so you can use that. I think the clones in Phase 2, a lot of times when you're fighting for the first time, at least when I did, and when I've seen other people fighting for the first time, you're trying to dodge the clones in Phase 2, and it's like, oh man, I gotta dodge these clones, but it's better if you just tank them and then hit the main boss's attack, because the clones do very little damage. So if you're having issues, it's like you're trying to roll the clones, but then you do it, and then you get hit by a consort. Like, just tank the clones, or block them, or whatever, and then... and then just roll the main boss's attack is a good way to deal with it. Yeah, I killed the DTS already. What else for consort would be useful to know? I feel like that's the main thing. Not sure what else. Karen, thanks for the good luck. Obviously, there are a lot of tips and stuff for the bosses, but it's hard to explain them, right? So that's one that's easy to explain and easy to understand. Yeah, I guess another thing too is it's very important in phase 2 consort with the light beams to be. You don't need to circle him as much as you used to before the change to him, but you do need to circle him still. You know, to not end up getting hit by all of the all the light beams and getting comboed into follow-ups and stuff. So you do want to be trying to dodge around his side. Fuck, I don't know why he aggroes, dude. Like, half the time he aggroes, half the time he doesn't. I know it's just based on the path. I wonder if sneaking is what I should do there instead. Don't get how you dodge the rocks by jumping. Well, the jumping isn't really even necessary. It's more just getting enough distance. Like, jumping just helps because you get like a burst of speed, sort of, right? So it kind of messes with the tracking of the meteors that he does. But I would recommend jumping them still. I would recommend that. 100 gifted promised. That's okay. I don't need it, dude. Whoever said that, if that's a real thing. Ooh, that kind of scared me a little bit. Yeah, circling, just tanking the clones. That's how. That's a big part of the consort fight. Doesn't want money? Well, I don't mind money, but I don't want your money is the thing. If you sleep stagger him, he will react to cookies. Are you talking about the troll? Oh, the knight. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea, actually. He's gonna get me through the fog gate one time, for sure. Got the grace there, right? Well, streaming is... No. I mean, streaming, for me, is technically a job. The definition of job, I think, is just what you make money from, right? So...
Though rather than realize I could have aided you by giving me this. I think it might be possible.
It's too easy for a job to be a job.
Love your stuff,
You know,
my man.
sorta. It's more like the way I see it is more. It's a hobby that I make money from. That's how I see it, dude. And I think part of the reason why I see it that way too is because I never had any goal in streaming. I didn't start streaming and it's like, oh man, I can make so much money from this, or like I just did it for fun. So go here. Ninsec. I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Blue Midget, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. So yeah, I mean, it's technically a job, but it's just, I mean, more of a hobby. When will I stop streaming? I have no idea. Okay, so we go Godric now. I probably won't for the foreseeable future. I don't see why I would ever stop. Did it feel awkward at the start? What streaming or what? I do think, yeah, streaming, if that's what you mean, it felt a little awkward at the start, maybe. 100%, because it was so conscious of, you know, I'm sitting here, no one's in my stream, but then, like, I was looking at the number, and it's like, oh, now there's two, there's the two there. Like, oh shit, so like someone's watching this right now? So yeah, it's a little awkward. That's true. And then you're you know, you say stuff. No one's really saying anything, but you're just talking, and I personally don't normally just like randomly talk about stuff. So so yeah, I guess. Should be good, hopefully. Kind of took a while to throw that though. But I guess part of what made it easier than I think it could be to start streaming and talking about stuff is that I was doing no hit runs, right? But at the point that I started streaming, I had a 2-hit PB on Dark Souls 3, 80% no hit, which is why I started streaming, because I was like, oh shit, I'm probably about to get the run. So I was just talking about what I'm doing on the run. It made it pretty simple, but I think if you're, I don't have any experience doing really anything else, so I don't know how that would go. Like if you're just doing a playthrough of the game, it's harder to find, or a first playthrough of a new game. It's harder to talk about stuff. I find. Obviously, you don't have to talk, but I think you kind of, at least I felt the need to, or I don't know. Like, I feel like I should be saying something right now, you know? Okay, so we're not going to do the Frenzy Burst opening because it is kind of not working, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Simply, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Simply win. You don't talk, it's less entertaining. But I didn't really care about being entertaining. At least not, I didn't think I did. Like, I was just playing the game, and the main reason I wanted to stream it was just so that there was like some proof that it's a legit run. And I eventually got DS3 no hit any %. But it's weird to not say anything when you know there's someone there, like, watching. Like, you know, it's just awkward if you're not, I don't know. At least at first. I think you get more used to it.
I am the Lord.
That's how I was feeling anyways.
All that is golden.
The way I talk is very catchy and entertaining. Well, the way I talk on stream has definitely changed over the years, dude. I'm sure if you go back and watch my first YouTube video, or my first, you know, like my first no hit run, it would sound a hell of a lot different than this, dude. You get used to it. Yeah, I don't know. think I'll ever run out of content stream. Well, no, I don't think so.
Maybe
I don't really think about what I do like that, but no, I don't think so. I do a little bit more now. I can't lie. It's not that I don't think about it at all. Like, oh, what run could be entertaining to do? I do think about it a little bit, definitely more than I used to before I started like streaming full time or whatever. But I mean, I played video games for a long time, and I don't think I would ever stop. So I can't imagine myself ever stopping playing video games. So as long as I'm playing video games, then I'll have stuff to stream. Dragon Fruity, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Never run out of viewer runs. That's probably true at this point. And I have like 1,000 viewer runs to do. It's going to take me into the rest of time. Spim, thanks for the 18-month resub. But even runs in this game, I can't really even imagine running out of runs to do. Well, I could, but it would take a number of years. How long do I usually sleep for? Usually like 8 or 9 hours. God run level 1. Will I attempt it? I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, usually I don't actually really keep track of how long I sleep for, but unless it's for a short amount of time. Like, then I'm like, man, I slept for 3 hours today. That wasn't great. That wasn't, I think yeah, I slept for like I streamed kind of late last night, so I only slept for like 5.5 or so. That's why I'm a little tired, but when I was in university, dude, I slept such an unhealthy amount. Like not in the not that I slept too much, but it's just my sleep was so bad. And I've never had any sleep problems. Like I've heard so many people have sleep problems, dude. It just sounds like it's so garbage. I've never had sleep problems, but it's more just my like schedule was so bad and it was just not good. I'd just be up at like total wrong times. Sleep for like 3 hours. And then sleep for like 12. Yeah, definitely at least try to sleep 8 hours, dude. At this point, like now, my schedule is very normal, so I usually sleep 8 hours. There was at one point too where I was on a 2-phase sleep cycle a long time ago, because I would work at. This was when I was in high school, and I was working at the golf course, and I would... Don't forget the Great Run. I would wake up at, you know, like 5:30 or whatever. Go to work at 6. And then work until like 2. And then I would get home and sleep because I was so tired. And then I would be up. So I'd sleep for like 4 hours or something, like a long nap. And then I would just like do whatever once I wake up. And then I would, you know, and then I would sleep again for 4 hours before I had to go to work again. Like I would go to sleep at like 2 or something. And you know what? It was actually really good, dude. It was surprisingly really good somehow. I don't know if that's like health-wise, if that's a decent thing to do, but it was actually good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Forsha, thanks for the brand new sub. Really do not like fighting Rodan on this terrain, but what can you do? Probably not going to be able to kill him before he goes up this time. You idiot. Well, I definitely won't now. It just, he basically started going into phase 2 as early as he possibly could there after 3 catch flames. Yeah, I'm really lucky that I've just never had any sleep problems, really. Like any time my sleep has been bad, it's just purely my fault. It's not something out of my control. Like last night, for instance. I mean, you know, it wasn't like it was that bad, but just, you know, it wasn't ideal. It's just because I decided to start streaming at 9:30 at night, which I normally don't do. Okay, let's go get Fire Scorpion. I fall asleep very quickly, usually. Usually it's like less than 5 minutes. I just simply go to sleep. But it depends. Obviously, if I'm not as tired, then it'll take longer, of course, but... Yeah, a Gorabot needs some rest, dude. I think. Yeah, it helps a lot when you don't go on your phone and stuff, right? Right before going to sleep, which I feel like is a very common thing. Like just chill out like an hour before you sleep. Just don't, you know, sometimes I'll be, you know, sometimes I stream late and I just go to sleep immediately after stream. Usually then it takes me a bit longer to fall asleep. Like probably just because I've been fucking playing a video game and staring at a screen. But I very occasionally play golf. I used to play more, but very occasionally. I kind of suck now a little bit, but I actually did. I played last week. And yeah, it wasn't great because it was the second time I played this year. But it's really fun. I want to get back into it at some point whenever, I don't know, whenever I can. What did I hit? Like, what was my score? I think I was plus 6. Which... I mean, well, I think I was. We didn't really keep track because I was just with, like, my family, but I think I was plus 6. And what always happens is I have an absolute trash front 9 because I have to remember how to play. I shouldn't have rested there. Like, I think I was plus 6 on the front 9, which is why it felt so bad. But then, like, by the back 9, it's like, okay, I remember how to hit the ball. And then, you know, my short game comes back a little bit. And then it was like, okay, I was even. But yeah. I mean, I guess it wasn't that bad. But... it used to be a little bit better when I was playing more often, which makes sense. One thing I haven't lost, though, is my like... all the distances are still the same. In fact, like, I hit it way further now than I used to. Probably just because I'm just stronger now, and I haven't really lost my swing or anything. But I would like to get new clubs at some point. The clubs I have are pretty old. When I got them, they were also used. But... yeah, the streamer strength, surely, dude. Get strong from sitting down for 8 hours a day. Is there similarity between hockey and golf? Yeah, I mean, I guess, sorta, maybe. You're swinging the stick is the similarity, but I think a lot of people play hockey and golf because like the off season for hockey is golf season, you know? Also, to be fair, like, to be 100% fair, you do have to be very... like, you have to be pretty well off to be playing hockey and golf, right? Two very expensive sports, so I think that's another reason. For sure. And at least where I'm at, like, Ottawa has so many golf courses, man. There's a lot of golf around here, so... yeah, not F1 tier rich, I guess, but... yeah, I guess, yeah, lacrosse as well. That's fair. But I don't know if you see many NHLers go play lacrosse in the summer versus golf. You see all of them play golf. And it's also just, it's a really relaxing sport too. I think kind of like the opposite. Like you're on your own. You're just out there having a couple drinks, I guess. And not me, because I don't drink, but you're just chilling, dude. Just out for a nice walk. Basically the exact opposite of hockey. Yeah, hockey is pretty expensive. I mean, the equipment's expensive, and like even if you're trying to like get into a league as well, it's pretty expensive. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, for some people, golf's not relaxing, but what it depends on, I think, is just what your mindset is towards it. Because if you're going in thinking like, oh man, I got these expectations, I'm going to get this score, and I'm, you know, I'd hit all these really good shots and stuff, then it'll probably be less fun for you. Like, I don't even think it matters if you're good at golf or not. It matters the mindset you're going in with. Because you can be good at golf and still not get mad at like bad shots and stuff. Like I'm also not really the. I'm not also not I don't really get very emotional about stuff, so or like I don't get worked up over things usually. I used to maybe a little bit more, but definitely not now. I've lost too many no-hit runs in garbage ways to get upset about things now, dude. I think. Cadence, by the way, thanks for the 2-month resub. Yeah, I was. That's as upset as I'll ever get, basically, when I got hit to Millennia earlier on the other run.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess I should probably get rid of that. I consider myself a polite person. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm polite. I might not be like the nicest person ever, but being polite is pretty easy to do. Are Canadians such nice persons as everyone says? I don't know. I have no frame of reference to compare it to. I have nothing to compare it to, so I really just don't even know. Like I don't like. I guess so. I haven't lived anywhere else, so I don't. No, I've barely traveled either. So. Minus Quebec. Nah, that's fair, dude. That's true. Fair and true and real.
You'll no match lay out your...
Plus, did I get +9? +9. Thoughts on Godskin Apostle? I think Apostle is pretty fun. I don't like a lot of his frame trap attacks, though. But I think he's a good boss, though. You went to Europe a couple months ago. Everyone was dead inside. I don't know if that's true or not. I've heard usually it's the opposite, but Europe's a big place though. I'm sure it depends where. I've never been, but just I've heard it's usually the opposite. A frame trap is an attack where, you know, if you roll it, you get hit basically. You'll get hit by some like follow up. Right, and so he has some attacks where if you're close range and you'll roll the first one and then you'll just get hit by the second one. So it's a lot of position to deal with it. I'm not a huge fan of those, but it works okay on him. So a very complicated boss. I think he's much more complicated than Godskin Noble is, but I think Noble's also pretty complicated. Like they're underrated fights, I think. Just they have some, like especially the Noble has some issues. But I think they're pretty fun. Europe, rule of thumb, the warmer, the more sociable. Yeah, that aligns with what I've heard as well. I should probably level up, but I guess I will.
For bringing here and thus I shall.
Yeah, focusing Noble on the duo fight is the way to do it. Yep. Are you hooked on the word surely and simply? Yeah, I don't know why I started saying them, but yeah, I say them a lot, obviously. I think there's something to do with streaming where you just go to say certain phrases or words that, you know, you just kind of default to. Just because it's less brain power to say them, you know? Because in real life, I never say those words. Just never say them. Out of 10, how high would I rate Mindra? Probably like an 8.5 or so. Maybe a bit more than that even. But yeah, it's interesting. The way I talk on stream is not the way I talk in real life, mostly. Well, I don't know. It depends. It's obviously very similar. Oh, I didn't physic, but whatever. Yeah, I've definitely I've definitely watched people in the past, like YouTubers in the past, where, you know, I've watched them so much that I just start saying you know, saying the things they say and pick up their mannerisms and stuff. I've had that happen for sure. I mean, even for other Soul streamers, that's I remember probably back in 2019 or so, or 2018, where when I feel like the Souls no-hit community was a bit more tight-knit than it is now. I remember just, you know, Jerome and Tricky saying things, and and then, you know, everyone starts saying stuff. You know, like moans were even one of the things that people started doing. It sounds so weird, but you know, there'd be a close call on a run and you just moan, you'd be like, I'm not gonna do it. Or maybe it'll come out naturally eventually, but it's like a close call, and just everyone started doing that for some reason. So funny, dude. Trying to think of what else. There's definitely more, but yeah, people have been watching for long enough. Definitely have heard them. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do that a bit still. That's true. It's more just like it's funny to do it, I think. Yeah, the DS1 injured sound. Exactly. Gold Elo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Any advice on learning them winning? No, that is the advice, I think. I don't know if there's really, if it goes deeper than that. Which boss has the biggest difficulty spike on NG plus 7? I have no idea. I very rarely play Souls games on higher new game cycles. Burrito, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I very rarely play these games on the higher NG cycles. The main reason is that I feel like they are meant to be played on... Right, like the way FromSoft balance the games is on the base new game cycle, and then you know at least I imagine they probably don't think as much about the NG plus scaling. Also, I also prefer usually setting up my builds from scratch rather than just having stuff and then going to clear the game. That's just how I feel about it. I'm sure a lot of people don't think that way, but. I think one of the really fun things about all the builds in these games is all the different routes you can use to set them up. Yeah, and Master Run is another example of that, right? Because, yeah, I'm on NG plus 7, but I usually do what I call fresh start, which means it's as if I'm starting a new character, but the only difference is that I'm on NG plus 7. I have never started a no-hit run with a build already set up before. I just don't find it as fun. Not a single time have I done that. But yeah, so basically the times that I've played NG plus 7 in this game were 2 years ago. I did a big marathon where I went from NG to NG plus 50. And the Master Run was the other time. So it's been a while since I played the game on NG plus 7 and climbed the new game cycles. My perspective on NG plus 7, if it's only the Master Run, it's very, you know, that's not a very good baseline to compare from. Why isn't turf hockey off-season ice hockey? Like field hockey or something? I'm not sure why. I think it's just not as fun. There are people that play it, of course, here, but It's not as fun. It's not the same speed. I don't know. I've never even thought about it. Yeah, YouTube's so bad at figuring out what game I'm playing when I don't set it. So, because sometimes I just forget to set the game title. And it's so bad at picking it. I don't even understand, dude. If that's not classic Souls lock on, I don't know what is, dude. I locked onto the guy through the building instead of the guy who was directly in front of my face. Turn around. I don't know why he does that. Maybe he hears the punch or something? Swears the skip is huge even though misses it like 10 times, so I didn't miss it there. Actually, ever since I remembered how to do it, I actually haven't even missed it a single time. Pretty simple skip, but it is a, you know, it's not one that has a super precise setup, at least not that I use. You just simply go in there and just jump and punch. Yeah, I don't need to do that skip. It skips one enemy. Oops. There's a single enemy that I skip with that. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I will be back in a sec. Okay.
Extra message to DS2 haters.
That's a good RNG. Also helps when you actually upgrade your seal properly. Drox, thanks for the donation, dude. What's my message to DS2 haters? I don't have any. It is perfectly reasonable to not like the game, I think. I think it really just comes down to preference, right? The reason I like the game a lot is because there's a lot of content in it and there's insane build variety. And I think a lot of the mechanics in the game are just like, there's a lot of direct improvements over Dark Souls 1. But the game definitely has its downsides. Yeah, like I think your first playthrough of DS2, you do have to play the game. I think it's a more methodical game than the other Souls games, right? In Dark Souls 1, a lot of places you just gun it through. You don't even have to think about the enemies, but Dark Souls 2 is not as much like that. Like, you want to play it... First of all, you want to have range in that game, or you at least want to play it more methodically. Like, I think the game becomes way less fun if you're trying to gun it through all the areas and just, you know, like, be super impatient. So that's probably like the number one thing. And so whether that means using a bow or just, you know, again, just taking the areas more methodically and killing the enemies one by one, trying to be more strategical about how you go through, I think that'll make the game feel way more fun. Mad King, how's it going, dude? Like, generally, when I see people that really hate the game, and they're like, man, this is so garbage, there's just enemies spammed everywhere. Which, I mean, to be fair, there are sometimes, but it's when they're trying to play it as if it's Dark Souls 1 and you just run past every single enemy in the game, right? Or Dark Souls 3. The main thing about DS2, it's not even like the number of enemies necessarily. It's the behavior of those enemies and how insane, like, some of them are significantly faster than you are, which is pretty unusual for a Souls game. And they pursue you for a long time. So that's kind of the main thing, and that's what I think, that's why people feel like they're just enemies everywhere, which, again, there are, but the reason it's more noticeable is because they do that. But, for example, even here, right? Think about how many enemies are in this section. Even if you're just running through it, without Gambit and they all aggro to you, it doesn't matter. You just run past them. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, those enemies probably would fuck you up if you try to run past. So that's kind of the difference. Yeah, so that's kind of the main thing I would say is play it more methodically. And also, the game makes it very easy to use multiple different builds, so I would recommend using that, right? The game's very easy. Very early in the game can you get a huge number of upgrade materials. And it costs less to upgrade in that game, right? The upgrade materials go 1, 2, 3 for each stone you need. So you only need 6 of each stone, versus in this game you need 12, and Dark Souls 3 you need 12. So yeah. No, I disagree. I think it is a good game to play in 2024 if you like Souls games. I still think it is. Just the same as Dark Souls 1. And even Demon Souls, especially the remake. I haven't played the original, so I don't know, but... How different is Scholar versus Vanilla? I think Scholar's a better game, personally.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
But I don't know. Like, you're gonna have a pretty similar experience with both. Like, I've done no-hit all bosses on both of them. I've played both of them a decent amount. I think what I think is that for doing no-hit runs and stuff, and speed runs, vanilla is a better one to run on. But for normal playthroughs, I think Scholar's a more complete experience probably. Eliza, thanks so much for the 2 gifted subs, dude. a Gorabot, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I should probably buff, actually. You get Scholar or OG DS2? Probably Scholar, I think. Probably Scholar, I would say. I get hit in PB. The first hit on the PB run was the double R2 issue. Same thing that ended the run before it, actually. This RNG. That's the RNG we like to see on Knights Cavalries. Or at least this guy. We just get the right combo right away. I prefer DS3 or Sekiro. Definitely DS3. I just like RPGs more. I like messing around with different builds and stuff. I think they're both really good though. I think Sekiro is probably a better executed game though. But yeah, realistically, I don't know if I could see myself putting the same number of hours in Sekiro as I put in Dark Souls 3. I think I would just get bored. So. I like Wukong quite a bit, actually, yeah. I think it's a fun game. I'm going to play it some more.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
In a bit.
ever.
Good luck on the run.
Yeah, it's a nice game, dude. I was not expecting it to be as good as it is. Sekiro had some more types of builds like Lesby. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with how Sekiro is. I think the game's really good. There are a few minor complaints I have about it, I guess, but like I don't think every game needs to be. Like, I'm happy they did something different, even if it's not majorly different. At least something different than just another Dark Souls game. It's a really good game, dude. There's really not much I'd change about it, even though it's just my preferences. There are other things I like more. But Gab, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. A Sekiro 2, I mean, a Sekiro 2 would be cool. I definitely wouldn't mind that. I would probably just prefer an Elden Ring 2, actually, but I don't know. I probably won't complain about anything they put out. Sekiro's the hardest From Software game. I don't know. It's hard to say. Very hard to say. Sekiro 2 with better movement. Yeah, that is one of the things that I'm not a huge fan of in Sekiro, is that I find the... Not like the movement in boss fights, but the movement throughout the world, I find it's kind of not great. Like, I think the grappling's cool. But what I don't like... There are two things I don't like. I don't like the dash into sprinting. So in Sekiro, you dash on B down rather than normal Souls where you roll on B up. Or just whatever, like circle up or whatever. So what that means is that every time you go to sprint, you do a dash first, which I just don't like. I find it feels kind of weird. And then the other thing I don't like is I guess I don't really know how the game would look without this, but when you're on ledges in Sekiro, you get kind of stuck on them for a little bit, right? I think it's just to make it so you're not constantly flying off of buildings and stuff. I would probably prefer that to not be the case. I'd rather just fly off of these buildings, because then it would feel smoother than it is. So those two things, like, those are probably my only complaints about the game, really. I'd rather have it where you sprint kind of the same way in Souls. I think, like, it would affect other parts about the game, but just as far as the movement goes, I think it'd be better. And then, yeah, also just the like, ledge things. When you kind of get stuck on a ledge when you're trying to run off of it. I've never really liked it. Yeah, if that wasn't the case, I probably couldn't think of a single thing about the game that I at least really dislike. I think we're good to go here. But yeah, it's kind of I guess it's sort of a double-edged sword a little bit, because the dodge on B press when you're in a combat situation, I think is better. It's mostly just when you're moving throughout the world that I think it's not good when you do a dash before you start sprinting, because then like, I don't know, if you're trying to do a jump afterward or something like that, it's not smooth. Yeah, probably I would just prefer run being a different button or something, yeah. Or either that or just do it as they do it in Souls, I think. But I think the reason why they did is they wanted the game to be kind of more fast-paced. And in Souls, when you start sprinting, there's a bit of a startup, right? And they need to have that because the game needs to see... It's like, okay, are they going to hold B and then release it to do a roll, or are they going to start sprinting? So there's sort of a window there where... You're not doing either one. And it works very well in Souls games, but maybe in Sekiro would have made it feel a bit too slow. Fuck. Oh, dude. Is this gonna be okay? I just did uncharged instead. I have Ritual Sword on, probably. Fuck, I gotta focus, dude. What to do? Should probably bone out. That's totally like, I was just not focused at all there, dude. So the problem now is that the timing changes the second time you enter this fight. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Like the timing on the summons changed, and I don't know what the timing is with this strat. You know what? I could have stayed there. I'm just gonna rest a heal torrent up here. Kind of forgot that like, it's so weird that torrent doesn't heal on fast travel.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cheers, Gino.
That's a really bad second jump, actually, but worked out. Psychstar, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. What I could do if I mess this up is Memory Grace out and go get Bewitching Branches. That might be what I do, actually. This is totally unnecessary, dude. I wasn't focused for a bit. I didn't check my talismans, and now everything's kind of messed up. I can't remember if he summons them faster this time. I feel like it's slower. Let's see, do I time this right? Okay, good. Yeah, he summons them slower the second time you come in here. Okay, we saved it. There's real danger of that sort of stuff happening on this run because there's just so many bosses and there's so many so many spots where I could just easily forget a talisman or something, you know?
Please, no. Dear me. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
I think limiting the number of dragon smithing stones you can get per run is a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's fine. And they actually give you so many in this game that... I think it's fine. They've kind of always done that with upgrades so that you can't just get unlimited maxed out weapons. Realistically, the difference on a normal playthrough between a plus 24 and a plus 25 is not going to make a difference, right? So I think it's fine. Usually does a big sharp turn here and I miss him, yeah. Go here. Yeah, it would be really nice if Nautri has it, right? Where you can refund upgrade materials. I do really like that you can do that. Because one of the problems that I have with how Souls games works is that you get this really cool weapon late game. I think it's more of a Dark Souls issue rather than an Elden Ring issue a little bit. But you get this really cool weapon late game in a Souls game, and then it's like, well, I already have the weapon I'm using which is working just fine. Like, I'm kind of, it's cool, but am I really going to go and upgrade it for like a tiny bit of the game? I don't know. I wish you could more easily just swap upgrades or something without it costing so much. Yeah, refighting bosses, I definitely agree with that too. That'd have been cool. Definitely missed. I mean, they still could add it in this game. I don't think it's totally out of the question. I think that'd actually be cool if they did some sort of like gauntlet in this game too. I would like that. How long did it take after Sekiro release for them to add the gauntlets into it? It was a couple years, right? I mean, that'd actually be huge, dude. Especially, yeah, because there are a lot of people who don't want to go through the open world every time. They want to, they want to fight stuff. How many gambits do I cast in this run? Probably a lot. Be a great low effort thing for them to release as a second DLC. 100%, I agree with that. I think that'd be a smart business move too. Yeah. Especially if they did it as like a free update too. Oh, man, that'd be just so good if they did that. Free update, boss rush mode, or not even boss rush. Just, I think a more, well, I think boss rush would be fine, but it's more interesting when it's like the Sekiro gauntlets. I think. But even just a boss rush would be perfectly fine, or a boss refight or something. And yeah, somebody made a good point. It's especially good for console players, where it's not so easy to just make save files in front of bosses and stuff. It's also, it feels different when it's also built into the game. I think it's better that way. Human NPC, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Now, I haven't figured it out yet, Airs. Not sure what the problem is yet. But we got the gamepad viewer up, so now at least we'll be able to rule out if it's controller or not. I'm fairly certain it's not. I'm honestly 99.9% sure it's not the controller. This controller's really good, dude.
Ayu.
Lily, thanks for the 19-month resub. Yeah, EL is Eastern Liurnia, yep. Esop offered me another sponsor, stay quiet. Probably not, dude. Hopefully they didn't see that clip of me saying it was the controller and that they owe me like 4 hours on a reset. Surely they didn't see that. Do I think the game was okay and didn't need any DLC? I definitely don't think it needed a DLC. But the game's better with it, I would say. Didn't need it, though. He sent it to them. Did not mean to jump there. But it's because I accidentally hit A twice. It's not because some magical force like the R2 is. He died, right? Oh, wow. He took a long time to die. Interesting. Let's go on Ella. We just need Golden Vow and Physic here for this guy. Baboon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Holy shit, dude.
That's so shit. That is so shit. That is such a garbage. Oh my
god. Zed, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Make sure you thank Zed if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Just have to pay attention there because there is an invader, and if you don't hug the wall, you trigger him. So Pepsro, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. No, I don't think they're gonna add another DLC. At least not one with a substantial amount of content in it. I do think. Oh, I missed that 7. Whoops. Well, at least I hope that they will add some sort of boss rush or something. I think that'd be really cool, dude. They did that. I don't know if it's likely or unlikely that they will. I have no idea. Yeah, maybe it's going to be like the arena update, right? Where it's sort of seen as a DLC, but it's like a free one. Bass Trout, thanks for the 9-month resub. Well, what I always thought would be cool too, and it's Lords of the Fallen did this, is a built-in randomizer. How sick would that be, dude? Just FromSoft hire Matt on your team. Just pay him to you know, add it straight into the game. Dude, that'd be so cool, right? Imagine, like, that'd just be so cool. Of course, you know what they should also add is the seamless co-op as well, while they're at it. And this game would pretty much just have everything. I don't think they would ever add that, but I think the boss rush maybe because they have a no round table. Pay attention. They have sort of done that before a little bit, so maybe. Also have a hardcore checkbox. I think that'd be really cool too. Yeah, maybe like once you beat the game,
Well, then I presume
you can go on hardcore, which is basically just deathless. I think that'd be awesome as well. Oh, how sick would an update be like that? It's like, yeah, we've added randomizer, we've added boss rush mode, we've also added yeah, and we've also added what else? Oh yeah, hardcore mode. The dream update. We should be good. Red feathers on. Golden torrent skin if you complete hardcore. Why not, dude?
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
It kind of would, like, if they did that, it would kind of just be free, you know, free more engagement on the game, right? A lot of people would come back if they added a boss rush mode or something. So many people would come back to play the game again. Do we get endurance now? I want an eShop and Battle Pass. What would they sell on there, dude? What would you get? I guess maybe skins is usually the thing, right? You just get different armor skins or something. I honestly, like, it'd be kind of weird to have microtransactions in a FromSoft game, but if it was skins, I wouldn't really even care that much. Like, oh yeah, you can reskin Rakshas's armor set for $5. Like, okay, sure, I don't care. I don't feel like they really need to do that, though. Yeah, $10 for a new talisman pouch. Now we're talking, dude. Yeah, armor recolor would be sick. That'd be cool. Yeah, rune boosters. Yeah, you just get 20% more runes after you subscribe. They're just like monthly payment. Unlimited respecs. The usual. What's the best pure faith caster setup? At level 150, I would just go. Like, what do you mean setup? You mean like spells to use or what? Because it's not really complicated. You get some health, you get like 80 faith, and that's basically it. $40 to skip a boss? Dude, that'd be so bad. That'd be like the opposite of what Souls games are about, basically. No waterfowl? Yeah, you get one attempt of no waterfowl for $100, dude. Only one attempt, though. You gotta repay every time. If you want that. Watch an ad every death. Now we're talking, dude. $200, get rid of menu delay. You know what? Usually I end. It's a very common breakpoint for me to end right after we kill Fire Giant, so maybe that's what I'll do here. I very commonly do that for some reason. Like it just always at a good spot in the run to stop for the day. Nothing? It's a little weird. Maybe what I'll do, though, is at least just get to the Godskin Duo Grace and go to Round Table. Because I usually, when I stop runs, I usually just go back to Round Table. But I can't right now because I will get invaded. So... I've used it in some randomizer pass, but not a whole lot. No, this is the weaker pest threads, actually.
I as well and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
Yeah, I just started stream kind of late today, I guess. What stats buffs make pest threads so effective? The reason why it's so good is because it just hits on the big targets like Fire Giant. It just hits an absurd number of times. Like, that's what makes it so good. So just the normal buffs, and you know, like blue dancer charm's good because it's physical damage, but it's more just like that's just how it works. So it's the same as all the other buffs. Well, you can feed Torrent the fruit in this game, but you can't pet, I don't think. So yeah, surely they'll add that. Small $5 add-on. Okay, should be good to go back to round table now. I think I'm gonna end for today, guys. We at least, you know, we got a run started. Kind of a short stream. Tomorrow should be much longer, especially if we actually get a run going. But yeah, no, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I think this is kind of the perfect length to cut off on, I think, for this type of run. Because I just find if you go much further than this, then I don't know. Like I don't want to have a small amount of the run left. I'd rather have like a full stream of going through the rest of the run, especially like we haven't really gotten to the super tricky parts yet. We're almost there, but not quite yet. I realized I just did that command and the bot doesn't even work. I gotta set up the bot tonight too, I guess, but
Maybe
I ate. Thanks for the 5-month reset, by the way, dude.
Bye bye.
But I don't know. I think getting like just kind of past the setup like we are now is a good spot to continue off tomorrow. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid Larksa. I haven't raided Larksa in a while. I have no idea what game she's playing. Zoocosis. Probably some horror game, it looks like, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, go say hello to Larksa, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and we'll continue the run. Surely tomorrow's the day we get the run, dude. Surely. But yeah, take care, guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow.